is I want you to go to the original Stanley Parable Steam page, the 2013 version. And I want you to download that little demo for it.
The original?
Just type the Stanley Parable in Steam and just click the one that's not Ultra Deluxe. Or just find the demo. If it says the Stanley Parable demo, get that.
2013?
Yep,
Oh,
that's the original
demo?
release date. Yeah, get the demo.
Just download the demo?
Yep, get the demo for it. Trust me, you'll want to.
Okay.
I am here to make sure you have the best experience with this game possible. So you're gonna get the full rapscallion sandwich, if you know what I mean.
I like sandwiches.
Yeah.
Alright.
This is one of the funniest games I've ever played, by the way.
I have it downloaded.
Alright, let's run it.
The demo, at least.
Let's get the demo. You're about to experience a slice of the Stanley Parable. Are you ready?
No.
You're gonna get a full slice of what the full game has to offer.
I don't want a slice.
Alright, the Stanley Parable demonstration. Are you ready?
Let's see.
Oh,
Closed captioning.
Yeah, turn on subtitles. Yeah, just turn them up to subtitles only. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, begin the demo. You ready?
Is this the whole game? Just loading?
Yeah, it is. So what do you think?
This is, This was worth the wait. Okay, if I had to guess, yeah. I had to move my head.
Yeah.
Wee, do I have no legs? It's okay. He needs legs. Is this a Reddit arrow?
Yeah, it's an upvote.
If I turn my head, it's an upvote. Huh. Ooh.
Bold drinks. Bash your head into it.
Give me. What kind of drinks can we get?
You can get yellow, purple, blue and red, green, blue, blue.
These one grayed out.
Gray.
Did these drinks get Epstein or something?
Yeah.
Damn. $1.25
Kind of a steal.
in this economy?
Yeah,
Dude, that's a steal. Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna say that's kind of a steal.
69. Why is your door open?
Someone's gonna get robbed.
Why is this one so big? It's so big.
They're here for the Stanley Parable demonstration.
Why is your doors open?
Looks like it got into a fucking wreck.
Yeah, you look like a GTA car from like the 360. Just all polygon. Oh, okay, here we go. It's this way. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, I want this chair. Can I have it?
No.
Oh. Hello? Who's someone in here? You made quite a mess, buddy. Dropping all the papers.
Oh, I want to tell you now. This is not a horror game. It feels like it. It's not. Trust me.
Why is the door handle on this one on this side, but it's on the other side on this door? Why is the handle so low? Is this for ants?
Yeah.
Oh.
Welcome to the Stanley Parable demonstration.
Hey.
Your number is 28. When your number is displayed, please enter the demonstration room. Thank you, and have a pleasant demonstration.
28.
Your number is 28.
We have to wait?
In the next room, you'll have to wait.
What are these? Keep dry? Why? Okay.
Yeah, the doors close automatically behind you. Don't worry about that.
Do not stand on this side. Oh, I can't jump. I'm too
Nope,
fat.
No jumping. No jumping.
I'm too fat. I can't jump. Waiting room. Wait for your number and then enter.
Hmm.
Is the sun on that side? Because why is it coming in this way? Oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
You're up.
Well, that's my number. Oh my god. What's going on out there? Famous demos. Okay, I don't. Is that click death? What is that?
I actually have no idea what that is.
Was that Snake?
That's Metal Gear Solid.
That Counter-Strike?
I think so. Or something like
Got
that.
a gun.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
It must be Counter-Strike. It has a gun.
Every game that has a gun, it's Counter-Strike. Trust.
It's true.
What?
Oh, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Stanley Parable live demonstration. It will be my pleasure to guide you through this sneak peek at what to expect in the Stanley Parable. A tease, just enough to leave you hungry for more. How exciting. Can't you just feel that nervous tension? The looming uncertainty? Why don't we drink in the anticipation for a moment, just for 20 minutes or so? Please, for just 20 minutes, don't move or act in any way. Simply remain motionless and let the thrill of demoing the Stanley Parable wash over you.
Uh-huh.
Isn't this great?
Oh, wait, I've got it. You know what would really ramp up the anticipation? If I gave you a little tour of the facility and show you how we make video game demonstrations. Yes, you'll be simply out of your mind with anxiety. Come along this way.
You said don't move. I thought I was supposed to sit still for 500 years.
Had to will your legs to move.
Why do you got so many TVs? You know how expensive that is?
Do you know how expensive it is to make a live demonstration?
Is it in front of a live home audience? Home live audience?
You're watching a live demonstration of the Stanley Parable right now.
live on Twitch. Twitch plays the Stanley Parable.
You're live on Twitch?
This is where I and the other proctors have been working meticulously to construct a demo that explains clearly and concisely exactly what the Stanley Parable is, how it plays, and why you should spend real-world money on the main game. Video game demonstrations are tricky, and without the proper technology, you run the risk of the player having no idea what to expect in the full version.
Nice picture.
Yeah. Did you enjoy it? You just enjoyed art painted by Adolf Hitler.
Dear God.
Me when I lie on the internet.
Ah, here is one such technology. These buttons are meant to convey the meaning of choice and the impact of the decisions you make. After all, choices carry tremendous meaning and consequence. Didn't you know that? Go ahead. Why don't you try picking one of these buttons to press, and we'll see what your choice says about you.
Alright, pick a button. Any button.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see. 9, 18, 27, 36. But I'm not counting all these buttons.
Pick one. Have fun. Click it.
How fascinating. Did you know that 94% of all people who select that particular button are sexual predators? You see, our choices really do illuminate the very intangible nature of our
Incredible.
minds and souls. Pervert. Okay, what else can I show you then? This place is the buffalo of game design. Nothing is wasted.
Alright, pick an area. Where are we going?
Compliment? You just called me Epstein. Well,
One of the most important parts of administering any demonstration is pumping up your ego and appealing to insecurities about your sense of self-worth. That's why we use this room to develop cheap compliments to shower on the player during the demo. Go ahead and press that button to see some of the superficial flattery we've been cooking up.
is it upside down?
My heavens, I've never met someone who can consume as much uranium in a single sitting as you can. Just look at you go. Of all the people I know who are playing this exact demo at this exact moment and standing in this exact room, your performance is easily in the top 5,000. Top 4,700 even. I won't go as far as 4,600. Let's see. Oh, this is embarrassing. I really can't think of anything else to say. No. You've really exhausted my list of compliments. Goodness, that was fast. Either you or this department has a lot of room for improvement. Okay then, what's next?
Awesome.
I broke it.
Yeah, well, it's hard to come up with compliments for you.
Can't. It's not working.
Damn.
I'm too cool for compliments, I guess.
True.
Now here's what we use to convey story. These booths convert text from a story into raw emotion. Go ahead, step into one of them and feel the sheer power of narrative exposition.
Which one do you want?
What do I like more from a video game? Do I like the discovery of such a plot point, or the despair from such an inconvenient choice? What kind of games have I played recently that give me such choices? Give me such emotion?
Persona 5 Royal.
Oh, what did I like more out of Persona 5 Royal? Did I like the discovery of finding out something new, or the despair in some of the choices I made? Even though the choices I made probably didn't matter. Well, they did, but it still moved the story forward. But the discovery of such cool things didn't even come from my own playthrough. It came from you! It came from...
I can just flip a
Blake.
coin if you want. Just pick
What
one.
is this one? Why can't I go in this one? Confucius!
Confusion.
Oh.
Embarrassment.
Well, we sure like this one. No, we don't. Why is it yellow?
Embarrassment is yellow, if you didn't know.
Courage!
The cowardly dog.
The cowardly dog. Oh, why can't I go in? Why is this one sit? Why is it tilted?
Because no one uses it.
Why can't I go in here? Whatever. Enough wasting it.
Where did these cliffs go? These crags that we stood upon, they shielded us from our own ignorance, spoke coddling words, and wrapped our vulnerabilities in a woolen cloth that so many times I tried to set aflame. If I knew these comforts now, would their fibers
Like a
be any more
mustache.
sensitive to the heat of my touch? Perhaps it was the cold I desired most of all. That empress to whom my flesh was always invisible. A hammock for the bones, waiting to be touched and to be known.
Incredible.
Okay.
Couldn't do more than one booth? Well, I don't blame you. People always want to do both booths, and then they're just crying and completely missing the demo, and it's awkward for everyone.
Okay.
Wall technology.
Now, I think you'll find this exciting. We've actually developed a wall that you can walk through. Go ahead, give it a shot.
You got this.
Oh, guess it's still in development. Right, okay, moving along.
Oh.
They're working on it.
Oh.
How's the anticipation? Still feeling it?
What? Feeling what? Ah, yeah, here we go.
This device tells you whether or not you're inside a video game demonstration. Somewhere around here, there's also a device that tells you whether or not you're inside a device that tells you whether or not you're inside a video game demonstration.
Are you in a video game demonstration right now?
Are you that eager for the demo to start? Don't worry, we're almost there.
Why does no one talk to me?
Demo in progress. Nothing in this room will kill you.
Sure. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Are you sure?
Alright.
Ah, now this room is perhaps the most important you'll encounter in the demo. This is where we determine whether or not the demo has been effective. No! What are you doing? You can't make that decision yet. You haven't played the demo. We've put so much work into this demonstration. Wouldn't it be a shame if you rushed right into making a purchasing decision without savoring it first? Let this one simmer. You'll have plenty of time to decide later.
I was just walking, man. And it was like, whoa.
Whoa, buddy. How can you decide? Well, I mean, how can you decide if you like the Stanley Parable if you haven't even played the Stanley Parable yet?
How can I decide if I like any video game if I haven't played the video game?
Exactly.
I mean, that's a good question. You could ask this about a lot of games I've played. I mean, did I like Peak before I even played Peak? Who knows?
Who knows? Exactly. But you gotta at least play the Stanley Parable where you can press one of those two buttons.
But once I played Peak, I did enjoy it.
Yeah?
Well, of course. I mean,
Well, perhaps you'll enjoy the
Will it-
Stanley Parable if you ever get to play it, you know?
did I like Persona 5 Royal? Yeah.
No.
Did I? Well, I'm always in the minority, because I am one. But
Okay.
anyhow, but did I like it before I even played it? No, because I didn't know what it was.
If you were gonna walk right in there, what button would you push right now?
I would hit yes because it's green, and I like green.
Okay.
What is the demo?
You're getting to the demo. You're gonna play the demo soon.
Hey.
Throw a rock at it.
What does this say?
Danger, gravity,
Gravity.
and effect.
This room makes me think it's out of Lethal Company because it's like
Oh yeah,
this kind of floor with the railing, but it's
This
not like
is-
cut in half.
Yeah, this is way before Lethal Company.
Did I like Lethal Company before I played it? No. I thought it was.
We should
kind of-
play that more.
What's in here? XIT.
What does that mean?
Well, I don't have an X. And if I did, why would they work in intellectual technology?
Information technology.
I mean, who would take a job in that?
I don't
And
know.
there you have it. Everything you need to know about how video game demos are made.
How about we don't close the door behind me? Touch.
Touch.
What? Wait, what?
However, it's still important that we address safety concerns. Please closely observe the following possible negative side effects of playing the Stanley Parable. If you agree to be held 100% responsible for any and all injury or long-term damage, mental, physical, or otherwise, that may occur while playing the demo, please do not press the large red glowing disagree button at this time. Nothing? No objections? You're quite sure about that? Well, all right then. In the event that you do experience one or all of the previously listed symptoms, let's establish a signal for you to convey to me that you wish the demonstration to be terminated. Please step into the dance perimeter.
What was this? Wait, who moved it? I thought it was set. What's in there? Nothing.
One thing about this game is this game will make you question your fucking sanity. Because it will do shit like just subtly move shit sometimes.
Please step into the dance perimeter.
Perimeter.
Oh, perimeter. Okay.
You got this.
Please perform a dance. Your dance has been recorded. In the event that you feel confused or disoriented by anything you see inside the demo, perform that dance and I will terminate the demo immediately. Right. All preparations have been made. It is time at last. Are
You ready?
you prepared for the Stanley Parable?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, yeah.
Here we go, baby. You ready?
What?
The Stanley
Am I in heaven?
Parable. No, you're in the Stanley Parable.
Correction. The Stanley Parable demonstration.
True, yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you ready for the Stanley
What?
Parable demonstration?
Oh, wait, what? What are we doing
Welcome
here?
to
Did
the
we not...
Stanley Parable demonstration. Your number is 29. When your number is displayed, please enter the demonstration room. Thank you. And have a pleasant demonstration.
What is this your home? Do you live in that little house?
You enjoying this picture? Well, you just enjoyed something painted by Adolf Hitler.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have licked it.
Ugh.
When I was walking in here, I thought it was the start of Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh.
'Cause it's like got like the desk and the.
Yeah.
But I don't have any limbs,
You have no legs.
and I'm not voiced by Robbie
Akechi.
Damon.
You're not voiced by Akechi either.
I don't sound like a happy-go-lucky detective. Pancake-loving
Psychopath.
detective.
Psychotic.
He may have some abandonment issues, but don't we all?
Don't we all?
I mean, that's why we eat sweets like pancakes, you know, because we love some pancakes are the most delicious foods known to man.
Is there something like enthralling you about this plant, by the way?
It's not water. I don't mean to start anything, but your plant is not wet. Now me, I'm always wet. I'm always moist. No, we stay well hydrated.
True. No, you're right.
But this plant is not that. Look at it. It's like dying.
This game is gonna take so much longer if you stop and look at every fucking detail on the wall and everything.
Dude.
I expected this to be like, I wholeheartedly expected us to like beat the Stanley Parable within like 3 sessions, if that. But if we're doing this is gonna take a lot longer, which I'm fine with. It's just so you know.
But you see, this plant is wet. That plant is not. This one is wet. You can see the moisture. It's just nature in its beauty. I'm fucking bored. What am I doing?
Okay, I'm lost. Let's just get back to the green room and start the demo again. I must have done something wrong the first time.
Oh, it's moving. Okay. Oh my god.
Okay, you know that no one is checking numbers, right? You can just go. You could do it right now, literally right this second. I don't know how no one ever figures this out. We could be back at the demo by this time. Are you enjoying this? Watching numbers tick down slowly? Well, please, don't let me stop you. If somehow you're associating the joy of this room with the joy of playing the Stanley Parable, then by all means, continue. The full version of the Stanley Parable contains all the ecstasy you are now experiencing and so much more.
But it's not my number. This looks like one of those lost media images where it's like, this is where they were last seen, and this was the last photo we recovered in like.
You know you're looking at a photo taken by Adolf Hitler, right?
Did you know that I actually love Adolf? Okay, I can't say that.
Okay.
We're almost there. Come on.
He's gonna bust.
And
Okay.
we can move on now. The demo.
Why is it so white outside?
I think there's extra dialogue if you just sit in that room even longer, but
Oh my god, look. It's
oh shit, I know
Ha.
that game.
Is this Happy Wheels?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Kind of looks like a Happy Wheels level.
Kinda.
One of those annoying ones. Oh my god. Is that Mario? Dude,
Yeah.
I love Mario Gear Solid. One of my favorite games developed by Bandai Namco, you know,
Yeah.
the people that make
The people
Pokemon?
that make Mario Gear Solid.
Oh my god, is that Mario Strike? Oh,
Mario Strike.
I mean those containers are red. That only means one thing. This is TF2. I love Team Fortress 2.
And I think that's Mario Shock.
Oh god. I love Luigi.
I thought you were just gonna say I love and then just walk away. Alright,
Yes.
let's take another take at the Stanley Parable
Okay, here
demonstration.
we go. The Stanley Parable demo take 2. Finding the demo, learning exactly what the Stanley Parable is.
Yes!
Here it comes.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go! Alright, let's do it!
All right. Oh, we are so back.
We're so back.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Is this Persona 5?
This is the Stanley Parable.
The Stanley Persona?
8. 8.
Wait. This is all wrong. This isn't the
8.
Stanley Parable.
8.
This is a game where you press a button
8.
and it says 8.
8.
Not only is the Stanley Parable
8.
not a game about continuously pressing the number
8.
8, I can guarantee that this
8.
button does not appear
8.
anywhere in the main game.
8.
Why is it here
8.
instead of the demo for the
8.
Stanley Parable?
8.
Where did the demo go?
8.
There was an actual
8.
demo here before.
8.
Something has gone
8.
wrong. It's all gone
8.
horribly wrong. We need to
8.
get you out of here before you start
8.
forming impressions of the
8.
Stanley Parable based on whatever
8.
the hell this 8 game is.
8.
We need to get up. We need to start
8.
over. You mustn't stay
8.
here another minute.
8.
Out, out, out.
8.
Go, go, go.
8. 8. 8.
Now, I think perhaps you've misunderstood me, so let me
8.
reiterate as clearly as I
8.
can. This
8.
is not the
8.
Stanley Parable.
8.
What you are doing is
8.
pushing a button over
8.
and over that does nothing
8.
but speak the word 8.
8.
Has that gotten through?
8.
You may be
8.
continuing to press this button
8.
under the impression
8.
you're playing the Stanley
8.
Parable right now.
8.
An assumption that is, I should
8.
remind you again,
8.
entirely
8.
erroneous.
8. 8. 8. 8.
Doesn't even make sense.
8.
Why would I have gone to
8.
all of this elaborate setup
8.
just to demonstrate a game that doesn't do a single
8.
thing except repeat the
8.
word 8? The waiting
8.
room, the green room,
8.
the tour of the facility,
8.
all of that for no reason
8.
other than to contextualize and build
8.
up this particular game.
8.
Why? What about
8.
this game deserves any of that
8.
time and attention? Are you
8.
seeing something in it that I'm not?
8. 8. 8. 8.
Okay, here's the
8.
deal. It isn't possible
8.
that you still think this
8.
is the Stanley Parable.
8.
I've restated the fact
8.
too many times.
8.
Which means
8.
that you are now consciously
8.
choosing to delay
8.
the actual demo as
8.
long as possible. Is that it?
8.
Are you afraid
8.
of the Stanley Parable?
8.
I suppose another
8.
possibility is that you
8.
can't hear me because you're playing
8.
with the sound off.
8.
In which case, what are you
8.
even getting out of this 8 game in the
8.
first place?
8.
This scenario is perhaps
8.
even more concerning.
8. 8. 8. 8.
You really are finding
8.
this amusing, aren't you?
8.
The experience of pushing
8.
a button and it says 8.
8.
Is this
8.
intrinsically captivating to
8.
you on its own as a legitimate experience? I mean, I'm
8.
starting to wrap my head around
8.
the idea, but it's not all the way
8.
there.
8.
I guess I shouldn't be
8.
surprised.
8.
This is coming from the person who
8.
sat in the waiting room when the door
8.
was open right there.
8.
If you're the kind of person this demo is targeting, I guess I should be a little concerned for our sales numbers.
8.
The funny thing is, you haven't even played the Stanley Parable yet. How can you be sure that this is a better game? Is this simply more compelling than you imagine the Stanley Parable to be? Have you formed such a rich vision of the game already? What exactly did I do that gave you such a miserable, awful impression of what it's like to play the Stanley Parable? Was it the dance? Yes, it was almost certainly the dance. I regret that now.
8.
Well, the good part is that if this is your metric for quality in a game, when we do get to the Stanley Parable, you'll be thrilled, shocked, blown away. Every one of your faculties will be enraptured by the experience of a game that does anything more than say 8 over and over. Yes, I can't wait for your entire world to be shattered and rebuilt. A magical moment we'll all share together.
I'm bored.
Oh, goodness, finally. Now, let's get back to business and start this demo over from the top.
Welcome to the Stanley Parable
we heard it all the first
demonstration.
time.
Your number is 30. When your number is displayed, please enter the demonstration room. Thank you, and have a pleasant demonstration.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Okay, now let's take a minute to get something straight here. When you sit down to play this demo, you are assuming an amount of responsibility for its outcome. Now, I can't say for certain whether you caused us to encounter the 8 game rather than the Stanley Parable, but I think it's a pretty safe assumption that you had something to do with it. At this time, please take a minute to think about all of the mistakes you've made in playing this demonstration, as well as your lack of respect for demo taking in general. Wonderful. I could really feel the introspection on my end. Now that we're all on the same page again, I feel ready to attempt the demonstration once more. In this third attempt, we shall truly come to understand the meaning of the Stanley Parable. Let the demonstration begin.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. Alright.
Stanley Parable.
Alright. Gotta put the game face on. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay.
Ah.
Whew. Okay. 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 Whew, whew. Okay. Whoa.
Okay, this is getting old.
All right. What's up,
do it.
gamers?
Let's do it.
All right. Enough messing around. We're going this way. And
What? No, it can't be over yet. You didn't see anything. Everything that was supposed to demonstrate why the Stanley Parable is a quality experience worth your time and money. It was here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Oh, no. We have to get out of here. We have to find something for you to do, anything. The demo cannot end like this. Hurry, this way.
the end. Oh my god. He's got a massive thumb. Is he a squid?
Squid Game.
He's shooting ink out of his thumbs. Oh my god. Am I gonna go up against a squid?
Okay, yes. This is new. This is different. Surely there must be a game somewhere in here. Okay. Oh, how about this cup? Yes, go pick up the cup. All right, now put it, in the bin.
Uh-oh. Oh, oh, it stuck to my hand.
Go put the cup in the bin.
I can't do it.
Go put the cup in the bin.
Okay, hear me out. If we get a PlayStation,
Go
we
put
could hook it up.
the cup in the bin.
We could put the cup in the TV.
Go put the cup in the bin.
How come the cup has a shadow, but I don't?
Oh, you're not going to put the cup in the bin. Yes, that's a game too. Preventing the cup from entering the bin. And you won. Do you know what you get for winning? An achievement. Wow, the Stanley Parable just keeps getting better and better. In fact, let me take a little survey of your experience. Based on what you've played so far, would you purchase the Stanley Parable? You responded,
What a clear and straightforward demonstration of the merits of the Stanley Parable. I am convinced of the quality of the full game.
incredible. You really do get it. You understand. Oh, I was so worried. I just wanted you to know what I see in the Stanley Parable, what I think makes it, well, special. It's so very difficult to put into words. Oh, we're all beyond that now, aren't we? Come along, let's get to the end and the final choice.
Dear God, what happened in here?
Ending, where are you? Where are you? Is this it? Yes, the end. Now, this is where we want the demo to be over. And I think it's time for you to log your final decision as to whether or not the Stanley Parable is any good. And it all comes to this. Please consider very carefully before answering. Much is at stake. Is it working? Are you sure? You sure you pressed the button? What? No, we finished the demo. Did it start again? Hello? Is anyone there? They already finished. They said they liked it. I need someone to stop the demo. Hello? We need to go back. We need to get out of here.
Uh-oh.
What?
Go, get out of here. The demo's already started. It's still going. You run.
Run it back!
Run. Oh, no.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
no.
No, what's going on? Where is everyone? Okay, over to the left, down this way.
Everything's kind of, I want to get out of here.
Oh, nice and quiet. Finally. Well, I suppose we can both agree that I failed, haven't I? My job was to be a teacher, and I so badly wanted to teach you exactly what the Stanley Parable is supposed to be, but somehow I couldn't. Well, at any rate, I don't know if I care for the Stanley Parable anymore. Do you think any of this is actually in the main game? Honestly, I doubt it. What would that even look like? No, I think I've had enough of it. No more doors, no more demonstrations, no more endings. That's the other problem with this game. There's too many bloody endings. I'm sick of them. How can one game end so many times? It doesn't make sense. Oh, but back at the beginning of the demonstration, now, that was lovely. No concerns about where it was all going, no confusion, just a blank slate. Yes, that's what I want. A game of beginnings. Hey, do you remember, just a few minutes ago, when we met for the first time, and I showed you the technology used to make the demo, because I thought there actually was a demo. Oh, we were so naive back then, how little we knew of the world. And then when we ended up back in the waiting room, even though you'd already done that before, yes, it's all so fresh in my memory. They were such wonderful moments. Oh, and then when we played the game with the cup and you won, and then we kept wandering and we ended up in a stairwell somewhere and we just kept climbing and climbing, flight after flight after flight. I thought they would never end. And then we were on some kind of catwalk. I didn't have any idea what was down there. Did you? And we just kept going and we found that elevator and it said escape on it. And we talked about it for a while, about how we couldn't possibly know whether this was really an escape, but that it seemed worth a try, and at the very least it would be an adventure. So we got inside and we rode the elevator up and up and up. We had some sense that the end was coming, but we couldn't possibly know when. And then after so long, it finally stopped, and we stepped out into the lush outdoors, the trees, the wildlife, the sun rising on a new and glorious path. Freedom. We were free. There was nothing to think, nothing to know. Simply us, being right there in that moment. Wasn't it so beautiful? Wasn't that moment so singularly, piercingly beautiful? We were free.
Because I wanted to put him down basically, right?
Well, what'd you think of the demo?
What? What? What happened? I thought we were free. Oh.
Well, that was the demo. What do you think?
All right, it's time to start the demo. It's time to start the Stanley Parable.
Did you enjoy the demo?
Get me out of here. I want to touch grass.
What'd you
That
think?
was that was pretty good.
Yeah, none of that's in the final game. Literally none of that. That's all just
Is-
completely unique.
I
Alright.
got an achievement though.
Yeah?
Yeah, video games. I won because I did it.
You won!
I'm a winner.
Alright. You should get the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe and you should look at its achievements.
Okay. Stanley Parable Deluxe.
Do you already own it?
No. Ultra Deluxe?
Yep, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Because it's the entire 2013 game plus more. So. How we're gonna do this is we're gonna do the original 2013 game and then move on to the Ultra Deluxe stuff after you've beaten everything in the 2013 game. So we're just gonna play Ultra Deluxe. So
Just Ultra Deluxe?
yeah, because Ultra Deluxe contains the entire original game too. So,
Gotcha.
but we'll do the Ultra Deluxe stuff last.
Well, let's play it or buy it.
Yeah, I will tell you exactly when you get to Ultra Deluxe stuff and when to avoid it. So.
Hey, I bought it.
All right. All right. When you get it, look at the achievements before you launch it for the first time.
Alright, well, let's install it. And while we're installing,
Oh,
Get your first achievement.
fun fact about Ultra Deluxe. So the demo and the original Stanley Parable 2013 were made in Source, right? Like the Valve Source engine, as you can probably
Mhm.
tell. They actually remade the game for Ultra Deluxe in Unity,
Hmm.
but it feels exactly like Source. So you'll see when you get in.
Well,
But it's remade in Unity anyway. The achievements.
alright. Get my first achievement. Awarded for getting any of the other achievements before your first. That's great. You can't jump. No, seriously. We disabled it. Beat the game. Complete the Stanley Parable. Welcome back. Quit the game and then start it again. 430. Click on the door 435 times.
Click on door 435 times.
888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888ádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyádyády Settings World Champion. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Speedrun. Complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes and 22 seconds, not including load times. Super go outside. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. Commitment. Play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of Tuesday. What is today? Today is Tuesday.
Today is Tuesday.
Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
Or rather, next
Is-
week, because it's already been past. It's already been Tuesday already. Most of Tuesday is gone.
Is okay. So, do I have to like open it precisely
Yeah,
at midnight
the full 24 hours of the Tuesday. Yeah.
and then leave it open in the background the whole time
Yeah.
until the next day at midnight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go outside. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. Okay.
Aren't they great?
All right. Well, it's bought. It's downloaded.
All right.
I can hit play.
You ready for the
So
Stanley
let's not-
Parable? The full game?
Let's hit play. Let's launch the Stanley.
Stanley.
Flat Stanley. Developed by Crows.
Ugh.
Okay. Now before I do anything,
Yes, I would like to see.
you will be able to see.
Ugh.
All right. So,
Italian, right?
I think, based off my knowledge of video games, we had this one.
Yep. That's that one.
I'm just kidding. English.
English.
Espanol. Hell, my Stanley Parable stuck in Spanish.
Hablo inglés.
Italiano. Portuguese. Alright. Have I played the Stanley Parable before? Have I played the Stanley Parable before? I played the demo, but I don't know if that counts.
Hit no.
Please adjust the slider till the computer is barely visible. Okay, it is. Oops.
Yep.
Accessibility can be accessed from the main menu. Oh. Now that we need more of this in video games.
Mhm.
Like Minecraft. I am playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I am. It's on my computer right here.
Yeah.
And here too.
And in there.
And there too. And way in there. You can barely see it. Pencils and pens that I would probably chew on because I'm weird.
I do the same.
What the hell? Alright. Field of view, 72. On. Oh, there's more.
You know, because I wanted to put him down here better. Basically, right. And with that example, on the streets here.
All right. The end is never the end. The end is never the end. The end is never isn't. The end is never. The end is never.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
All right.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Camera sensitivity high.
A little.
You can turn that down. In the settings.
There you go. Okay.
All right. 427.
Hate end. Whoa. How come? Why is it? How come they get a window and I don't?
Because you suck.
Do I smell or something?
You do.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
It's 4:30.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Four 417's in the next room. Or the room after. There it is.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437. Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
It's in the next room. 415 is what you're looking for.
Oh. I can read.
Now, back to door number 437. Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Oh.
Did you get the achievement for You Can't Jump?
Oh, there it is.
Cool. Use the box, yeah, and walk up. You do it. You get up. There you go.
Hey!
This is great. You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Hang on, I'm teabagging his computer. Okay. Which one?
416.
416. Okay.
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine, do that one again.
Go.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430. Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
You did it.
Now what?
Well, now you continue. All your coworkers are gone. What could it mean?
Oh yeah.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. That's what you missed. So you gotta go make your way to the meeting room.
I didn't do it. Where could there... what? What? Going on in there?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, you double checked yourself, huh?
Yeah.
You thought better.
How come he gets to play a game in there and I can't?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Rip Franz. Meeting room.
There's so many stupid jokes or everywhere.
Okay. Okay. So today is Tuesday.
Mhm.
So it's Termination Tuesday. Office efficient legal group 41X. This is too small. Happy face. 8
This-
bird.
This
Office
box is
party.
too
Office
small.
party. Oh, that's on Friday. 9 to 4. There's not. Okay. Oh wait, there's nothing happened. We're off. Why am I here then? If we're off the clock, shouldn't I be home? Shouldn't I be home playing the Stanley Parable with my friend Blake?
Yeah.
Why am I still here at work? I didn't do
Hello?
that. I caught you. Told you I wasn't doing it. It wasn't me. Okay, it's just doing that on its own. Targets. Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Get Chris out of the broom closet. God damn it, Chris. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire someone to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets of the topic. Okay. Damn, that shit got Epsteined hard.
Yeah.
On a fucking whiteboard, really? The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. This is not cost efficient. Standalone.
Standardized graphs for OX wide.
But it's not cost efficient, so don't do that. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items, right? Next day's agenda, reflect. Alright, so we're gonna write today's agenda, or we're gonna finish, but then we're gonna wonder why we did that. Employee 417, 405, 491, 416, 431, Jim.
Jim.
Bi-quarterly post review. We need more less reviews for 2 and 4 or 5. Want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. We need more water coolers. And we also need more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hit to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net? Some sort of child trap? Epstein? Teenagers. Size of demographic. A lot of percent. Spare between the teenagers. That's a lot of spare.
Space.
Throw something in the ideas bin. No more bins. Trash cans. Renaming the idea of firing me.
Critical.
Okay. What do people want? Things, money, more money, things to buy. Wait, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs? Graphs about things and money? We have a new product. Violet James, you are fired. Happy. What? Happy feelings.
Happy feelings. Violent James, you are fired.
Damn. Telephone directory? Well, I don't know what I want. The stock market is somewhere here. Colored in segment. Stripes. Requires more secondary research. What is hot? Profit, 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 profit. Using slides to... Everyone is unique. You, most of all. Number of slides on this slide. Chart and slides. Slides.
Slides.
Yeah. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Please, no more. The boss appreciation minute. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circulate the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out and triplicate and return. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, or what are your dreams for the future? Talk radio, mitosis, a boat, charts, plant life, football, pollution, less air, comatose, travel, metamorphosis, spring break, success, clear skin. Tips for not getting fired: talk less, do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no expect. What? How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworker. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the... Everyone is... What? Okay. To do. Synergize. Core value expenditures. Shift. Global. Market. Parade. Monetize. Free to play. Nothing's free to play. Help. I'm a post-it. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's a broom closet.
Chris?
Chris?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Yeah, it's a broom.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Fuck off.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
My life has no meaning.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I love how you clicking is just keyboard sounds.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Friends is a bit rich. It's more like friend.
Stanley
Wow.
was fat and ugly and really, really
Okay.
stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yeah.
My man Stanley.
Yeah. Or
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut
Don't get
down
out,
your
don't walk
central
out, don't walk
nervous
out, don't walk
system,
out, don't walk
and
out.
you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Okay, you're good now.
Aw.
Are you the
But
second player?
I'm a changed man.
Wow.
I went into the closet,
Coming
but
out
enough
reverbed.
hiding. It's time to come out of the closet.
Second player, it's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Oh my god, is that a broom closet?
Oh my god!
Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey near that man controls it. Fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Okay, that's it. That's actually it now.
Oh, okay. Well, I came out of the closet, so
Yeah.
good on me.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
You gonna disobey the narrator? You gonna go downstairs instead of upstairs?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a
should keep walking.
competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he
You
went?
should keep walking.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Congratulations, you got your first ending. The insanity ending. How do you feel?
All of his co-workers were gone. Oh, please.
You're doing the
Are you
achievement
really
again.
just doing this for the achievement?
You gonna do this again?
5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth?
Well, what'd you think of your first ending?
No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the
You're not
kind
gonna
of
get
effort
another
that warrants
achievement.
recognition.
I gotta get out of here.
What'd you think of the ending of your first ending?
That felt not right.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
The
he entered
insanity
the
ending.
door on his left.
Okay. Well, let's not be insane. Let's just do what I'm supposed to do.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an
No, go in
answer
the
there.
do the broom closet again.
Coming to a staircase,
different. Oh,
Stanley
never mind.
walked upstairs
Too
to
late.
his boss's office.
It's fine. You can do it again. Another run.
Okay. Oh my. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the bosses suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose.
That little poem was
Ex-
randomly generated each time you come in here.
Oh. Extreme Time Magazine.
Extreme bathrooms.
This is a very massive bathroom. Huh. Oh my god.
Read what it says.
Business.
You want to hear something funny about that picture?
What?
In the Switch version, that's Mario's hand holding the gun.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I am the most expensive boss. Wait, that's not what I'm supposed
That's
to
the
do.
boss's office up there.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have
You want
known
another
this.
achievement?
What?
Mash 8 a bunch on this keypad. You can do it now. Just start mashing 8.
Stanley just sat around twiddling
Smash
his
8.
thumbs.
Keep doing it.
Trying to input
Just do it a bunch.
anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
8.
There you go. There's your achievement.
2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked on, and the door itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, what did he do?
I can still. No, I must get 8. Come on.
You already got it.
But it's fun. Like how the voice in my head got fed up. Like,
The
oh,
narrator.
for fuck's sake. Good thing there was an override, blah, 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 blah.
Go!
You gonna close? No? What's... What? Hey!
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself. to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
You good?
Not a safety hazard.
Can you tell there's a lot of endings to this game, depending on what you do?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
What a... Oh my god.
Going for it? So right now, I want to clarify right now. Right now, you're playing the original Stanley Parable 2013, basically, or the remade version of in Unity. But what we're gonna do before we get to Ultra Deluxe is you're gonna get every ending in this version before we get to Ultra Deluxe. So you do whatever you want. You're gonna see it all anyway.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent
So
death.
if you want a recommendation from me, I would actually do this ending as one of your later ones, this escape one. That's just me though. You can do it if you want. It's not going to affect anything.
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
You can do it now if you want.
Nope, still on board with death.
I love this game, dude.
Whatever. These are... I like the font that these words are in. Mind control.
Facility.
Well, oh my god. Do I not have a phone? Am I just fat and ugly?
Yeah. Well, you're Stanley. Stanley is fat and ugly and really, really stupid. You probably only got the job because of family connection. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Am I fucking Jesse Pinkman? Oh man. What?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Well, is this Dark Knight Rises? Or just no, the Dark Knight? When he had all the sonar.
Oh yeah.
Connected,
Yeah.
so he could find Jonkler.
When you could find Joker Persona 5.
That's that's funny. Days.
8 days.
Day 8 day. Oh. What? Hello? Oh.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Yo, who got fired?
Dan Pelbo,
Oh my god, it is the Dark Knight. Look at this.
though. Yeah.
Damn, you got a lot of employees. 600 employees?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Oh.
But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
We watching a movie?
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
I can touch grass.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Freedom ending. Good job.
Eat the game.
I love how the one ending where Stanley gets to fucking leave is the one where ending you're free is the one you have to listen to and do exactly what you're told. Kind of ironic, huh?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley... Oh, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
He doesn't say anything else.
Just gonna rib one out.
Okay. Cool.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through... Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy. So he relaxed for a few minutes.
Oh my god.
Some calming music.
Oh yeah.
You feeling calm now?
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
I know you were eyeballing it. There's another ending if you choose to go back up the elevator when you go down here. I'll just confirm that.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
I thought Diego... What?
Walk back up. You thought what?
Nothing.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
What will Stanley do next?
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
really hope it's the boss's office. That would be such a plot twist.
It would, dude.
Ah, yeah. Dude, you're never gonna believe this.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Oh. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. I like how it's a cup of coffee, not water. How was your day, Blake?
It was alright. How was yours?
I have fully come to terms with it.
It's pretty
I
good.
have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Master. Are you my little submissive? Never mind. Alright, let's play the game.
Are you
Of
my little
course.
PogChamp?
Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Just like my life. Stale and
Yeah.
repetitive. Alright.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years.
Game of the
And
year.
it's really all we ever do. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to.
You wanna know what's
We're
really
being
funny?
fed such unimaginative drivel
The original-
all the
so
time,
Stanley
and
Parable
we all know
2013
it,
came
which
out
is
the
why
same
we're
year as The
so
Last of Us,
starved for content
and they got all
that
The
makes
Last
us
of Us got
feel
all the
sharp
awards,
and
right? 'Cause it's
vital
The Last of
and
Us.
alive. That's why
And
people like you so much, Stanley.
this game
because
came
you're
out
not
the
afraid
same.
to
Well, Ultra Deluxe
spit
came out
in
the same year
face of
Last of Us Part
tradition.
2 came out.
You're a role model, you know. People look up to you, which is why. Oh,
They
I
make
didn't
fun of it
know
in the
when to
trailer.
spring this on you, but well, I've gathered a little press conference for you so that you can talk
Oh?
about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh my god. I did it.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
We did it. That Elon Musk
Yeah.
guy who went to Mars. Oh my god. All eyes on Stan. Looks like a fucking movie poster. Wait, did I win the Oscar?
Yeah. You're on the red carpet.
Dude, An Evening with World Peace Baby changed my life for the better.
True.
Ah, yes. Here
Was that
it
my-
is. Just
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was.
No, I heard that. That was Minecraft. The Stanley Parable Stanley. Tonight, all live on stage. Wait. The man, the process, the myth, the legend, the parable. Stanley from the Stanley Parable. Oh my god. A Q&A with the world's first sentient machine.
Damn.
It's beautiful. Hey, I heard this door is funky. It made the Minecraft door sound. Doing great with a conversation with Alexander the Great. Oh yeah, I can't jump.
all right. Are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
I told you, this game literally is designed
it
to
looks
fuck
like
with
they're
you.
ready for you. Go get them.
No. To stage. Welcome, Stanley. Stanley Ryder. Almonds, chair, gum, table, nut bar. Wait, what? Hang on.
Nut bar.
Oh my god.
The Lord meet and greet.
Featured keynote speaker, the Lord. An audience with the dude who came up with pizza. What are these fucking stock images? $427.
That's you.
That's my number. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from, your coworker.
They gave
Is
you a
this that
painting of,
image?
They gave you a painting of something Adolf Hitler painted.
Yeah. How did they know they share such a wonderful ideology with me? The storyteller. Stanley reveals in all his new
Stanley reveals
book.
all in his new book.
Up again, down again. The Stanley story. Wish you were here. Aloha from the Fiedeman. 8. Adventure awaits. Narrator Airlines. Official. I went to the mind control facility and all I got was this lousy sticker. I played the demo. 427. Story. Stanley me. Dad. Age 6. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You're too cool. You are too cool. Good luck on the stage. Rock on. Break a leg, champ. Your boss. I love the way you ride What the fuck? What kind of pickup line is that? I thought I was fat and ugly. Who gave me a fucking note? Stanley, it's written in cursive. I can't read that.
True.
What am I doing again?
You're giving a press conference. Go up, tell him. Tell him how it goes.
Am I running for president?
Start talking.
Oh.
You just go up there and grunts. You got the press conference ending.
Oh my god.
All of his
Oh,
co-workers
hey,
are gone.
real quick.
What could it mean?
You want to see a
Stanley
funny bug?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You want to see? So you know how during the 430 achievement, how you got up on one of the desks using a box? Well, you can unintentionally do that in one of the desks here. If you turn around, it's the one by the window here. Not
No matter
not
how
that one,
hard
the other
Stanley
one.
looked, he couldn't find a trace of
You
his
can get up on that
co-workers.
chair. Like it'll let you walk up on that chair if you do it right. No, not that one. The one that's kind of out slightly. That one, 434. You can get up on that chair if you walk into it right. You can get up on the desk, and you can clip out the window. If you walk, I think you have to walk around the barrier or something. But like you can walk around it. Yeah, there you go, and you can go out the window if you crouch. Break the map.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Isn't this great? Don't you love this game? You actually have to restart, by the way. That doesn't kick you out.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
I've never heard the narrator say that before. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never, the end.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable, and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
That's it. This just goes on forever now. What a great ending, huh?
Oh my god.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Ooh.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Incredible, huh?
This room does look quite comfy.
Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
I want that couch.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Wow.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
I think there is more. If I remember.
This couch. I want it. It looks comfy.
It kind of looks like mine, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Nice and wide. Nice and big. Nice and comfy.
I think that actually might be it.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
That takes you back to the meeting room. And if you go left.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
This looks like a TF2 map.
Well, it was originally made in Source, so yeah, it makes sense.
Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. The penalty for misuse of cargo lift, 1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift is 5,000. Really? It's more expensive if you just jump off? What kind of fucking benefit is that?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger. Danger everywhere. Now you see why I jumped. Well, I can't jump, but you see why I walked off onto this other railing. Hello?
I'm surprised you made it, honestly. I thought you were gonna fall.
Oh no, well, oh my god. Doc D. Holy shit. I thought I was gonna miss too, and I thought I was gonna get
Game
a
ended.
5,000 doc on my pay because I jumped off the cargo lift.
Damn.
QB1. Oh god. Oh. No buckets past this point. Damn.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place.
Lazy.
Those exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Don't walk there yet. Don't not yet. Look to your left.
Are these real people? 98.9% of players are more attractive. How long does it take for you to get the correct door? Damn, I'm at the bottom, dude. Friendless, empty.
Damn.
That it? A dead rat is on. Damn, that name and profile pic goes hard. A dead rat.
Alright, that's it.
That's the Stanley Parable. Alright, enough messing around. Let's pick the right door.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
By the way,
You
if you sit here and play this for
bastard.
4 hours, it's another
Did you
ending.
do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Like, actually, if you sit here and do this for
Matter
4
what I don't know
hours,
what
it's
to
another
do. I'm
ending.
completely out of ideas.
Obviously, I'm not going to make you do
I
that,
can't
but
think of a
it's
single
funny.
thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying
It's
on innocent
Firewatch.
civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
His bed looks comfy.
Dude, I want to say, the Stanley Parable devs had literally asked the Firewatch devs if they could have the assets to their game for a section, and they just said yes. Here you go. Also, this is actually different. This is the only ending that's different in the 2013 version compared to Ultra Deluxe. Because in the 2013 version, he puts you in Minecraft.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. But he puts you in Firewatch in this version.
Oh, he's a little happy face.
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Ugh. Thank goodness.
He basically
Stanley,
does the same thing in
close
the
call.
Minecraft
You
game.
really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See,
Why?
this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around
And
in.
also the
There isn't
2013
any
version,
possibility
when he boots
that
up
you
the
could
second
get
game,
lost
it's
here.
Portal.
Now this
Portal 1.
is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Not a car.
You don't need a
Oh
car.
shit!
Ugh.
I've never played Rocket League, but
we should play it. We should play it sometime. We should play it
Are
sometime.
you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun?
Oh,
Is
again,
it better than
the
my
Stanley Parable
miserable
devs just
little
asked
story
the
that
Rocket
I
League,
worked so hard
people
on?
if they could have their assets, and they're
Stanley,
like,
I
yeah,
have a
okay.
thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric
Dude, we should
sports
play Rocket League. That actually sounds fun
I
as
think
hell.
Try it out. Here comes another ball.
Like just one-on-one, me and you.
Yes.
And it's free,
My goodness,
so-
that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
oh my! Okay.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Wee.
What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much.
Um. Oh, oh.
This is the original Half-Life mod.
Oh, light.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
All right, that's the game's ending.
The game's ending?
Yep.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Oh, you can lock yourself in that room.
Which one?
That little mini hallway there. You can lock yourself in
Where?
this room by closing the doors. In this room, the hallway you're in.
Oh, and I guess this is where Stanley felt he needed to be right now, in this little hallway. Here, with no distractions, to study room 417. Not to actually enter it. No. That would be far too forward. Stanley wanted to know it from the outside. To see it not just with his eyes, but with his heart. He would know room 417 as no man or woman had ever known an office before. That ladder over there. Oh, and that little picture of a horizon or something. It's all just a never-ending parade of joy for Stanley.
Beautiful.
You're not actually locked in here, by the way. You can leave whenever you want. There's just that little fun bit of
No,
dialogue.
apparently not. When Stanley came to a set of two open
You can
doors,
close Stanley's
he
office
entered
door.
the door on his left.
When you get back there.
What? Let's see. What else can I do?
There's a number of things in
think
both
I-
directions you can do. So
If I remember, there's another thing
I'll
way
let you-
down here.
There
Yeah,
was
I'll
not a
let you
single
discover
person
what you
here
wanna do.
either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, he decided to go
No! The goon closet. I mean, groom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Ah, fuck. Whatever. Yeah. Ugh.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yes. Yes.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
So this is a huge museum of like behind the scenes game stuff of this game. If you're interested in reading about how they made the game.
Playing solitaire. Nope. I didn't do it.
Some of these might have spoilers to endings that you've not seen yet, so I would recommend not reading too closely at some of these. Which is why I said you shouldn't do this one right away, you know?
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
That's the museum ending.
I died.
Yep.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Duh, that's Ultra Deluxe stuff. Don't walk in there. Also, I love it. Because if you're familiar with the Stanley Parable, and like you're playing this for the first time, like, this is just the exact same goddamn thing. Where's the new content? And then the new content door just appears. Like, there it is. I remember that was my experience
When
playing this for
Stanley
the first
came
time.
to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Me playing through Ultra Deluxe is actually on my second channel.
This was not the correct way to
For
the
the first
meeting
time.
room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance
That takes
section,
you to the meeting room
walked
over there.
straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Did you say something?
Oh yeah, so if you go straight here, it just takes you back to the meeting room as if you went through the left door. So.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Hello.
Ah, I had to blow my nose.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Congratulations, you got the confusion ending.
What? Ah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, what?
It doesn't appear all the time.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
No, I heard that. Where did it go? Where could it be?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Congratulations, you got the confusion ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh my god.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Yay!
I know you put in a lot
You
of
did
hard
it!
work, and
Timber,
it
you
really
did it!
paid off. So, good job.
Did I?
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Congratulations, you got the confusion ending.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I love how line
Why
always
is
has a trademark.
I was gonna say, why is it trademark?
Well, it's the adventure line
okay.
trademark. Alright, we follow the line.
Follow the line.
The line will take us to where the story is.
But I thought, whatever. Just follow the line, no one gets hurt.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Payday reference over there! Payday reference over there! Back in the corner that you brushed past.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Yes. Okay.
We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Huh.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Congratulations, you got the confusion ending.
Okay.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction? Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Crimps.
This game fucks with your head, dude.
Oh, no, not you again.
You trademark.
That also makes us from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Oh my.
The line's not here.
Line, I barely know her.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
What?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
What? What?
Congratulations, you got the confusion ending.
I don't. What? I don't understand what's happening. I was doing that for 20 minutes? What? Could have been doing that for a lot longer than 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, you can just close the door to Stanley's office.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Congratulations, you got the I'm a fucking loner ending.
That true?
I actually have no idea what that ending's called.
No.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to
there's
go
a
to the
computer
meeting room. Perhaps he
on
had simply missed the
419.
memo.
The 419's desk. It's behind you. No, you're in the right room. The desk you climbed on earlier for the mission, for the achievement. That one, yeah, awaiting input. Click that. Get closer. There you go.
What?
So in 4 more playthroughs, you're gonna find 4 more computers. So let's say that.
Ah.
Resist the allure.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
By the way, the reason that that new content door disappeared wasn't because it's random. It's always there now. It was just because you were in the confusion ending.
Oh, I'm out of the confusion ending?
Yeah, you're actually out of the confusion ending. Because guess what? Congratulations, you got the confusion ending.
Meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Try running away.
Horrifying.
Try running away.
Sorry, but you're in my story now. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Did I fuck this mannequin? This is a very barren apartment. But it's got a TV. And a couch. And a chair in the doorway.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
My
Now he's
couch.
pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions, and down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Congratulations, you got the apartment ending.
I like that last part of the text says, "Please die."
Please die.
Ugh. There is a lot in here.
Yeah? You're about 3/4 done with the OG Stanley Parable, in my opinion.
Let's see, it is almost 8 o'clock. I've been sitting here for 2 hours.
3, actually. My recording says almost 3.
Just doing this.
Do you want to continue or not? Do you want to finish off the OG game? It's up to you.
What else is there?
There's... let me count in my head. It says 1, 2, 3, 4... 4.5, technically. There's 4.5 endings on the top of my head that I can think of. Am I missing any other ones? I don't think so. 5. No, there's 5.5. You think you get through 5 more? I don't think they're that long. Any of them that I can think of. Except maybe one.
Stanley knew the
One's
office
kinda
layout
medium
like the
length.
back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Is your second computer? You still need to press the on button when you get all the way to the end. Instead of pushing off to turn off the machine, you can press on.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You know what I mean, right?
Yes.
Yet
Take
there was
control
not
of the
a
machine for
single
yourself.
person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh yeah, you also have the elevator here.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, this is a completely pointless elevator, by the way. It does nothing. It's just it's to make people see how long you'll sit in there.
Whatever. It's not it.
No.
I don't even have to do anything. Yep.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I just looked it up. Apparently, closing yourself in Stanley's office is called the reluctant ending.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under
you want a
someone's
secret here?
control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept
So,
it blindly?
if you wait here, the door behind you will open. I think if you wait here for like 30 seconds, the door behind you opens. That gate reopens, and you can go push a button on the other side. I think you should do it because it's funny. If you go all the way back to the other platform and you hit the button over here. That's it, yeah, that's all it is.
He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
You got the countdown ending. What'd you think of that one?
Oh my god.
Yeah, the narrator is right, by the way. You cannot do anything in that room. You have to just sit there and die.
Nothing I do will work.
I can tell you, you got 2 more endings on the left door and 3 more on the right door, and then you're done. I've counted them in my
Oh
head.
my god.
Do you want me to tell you where they are? Because they're not immediately obvious. Except for, like, maybe one of them.
Holy crap, there's so much.
The main obvious one you're missing right now is going through the red door. You remember where that's at?
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Go right. Right,
This
then
was
drop
not
down
the
from the
correct way
lift.
to the meeting room,
on
and
the-
Stanley knew it
the
perfectly
platform.
well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Go straight.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
And drop onto that catwalk when you can.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
I just wait for it to go
I'm not
over
your
it
enemy, really, I'm not.
instead of trying to
I
jump in.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God you lived. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
No.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
If I'm not happy, you can't be happy.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Must Die.
Must die.
Must make it stop. Ugh.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
You got the suicide ending.
Oh my god.
Alright, 2 more on each side. They're not really real. They're not completely obvious, so I'll tell you where they are. First one, if you go left, and then go to the boss's office. Office? What the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he
The
had
end is
simply
never
missed
the
a
end. The
memo.
end. The end is never the end. The
No
end is
matter
never the
how
end.
hard Stanley looked,
The end is
he
never the
couldn't
end is
find a
never the end is
trace of
never
his
the end is never the end
co-workers.
is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end is never the end.
Minecraft.
The end is never 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 the end.
When Stanley came to a set of two
Go to the
open
boss's
doors,
office.
this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
Cool.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paint. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the
Take a left.
first open door on his left.
Go left?
Yeah, go straight ahead. Go to the
And so
meeting
he
room.
detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
You want to go up to your boss's office?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, first things first. Here, don't walk in yet. Do not walk in yet. What you want to do is look on the secretary's computer right now. And so when you enter the boss's office, you know how the door closes behind you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, these doors are special. You can actually like leave the room before they fully close, and you'll be locked out, and that's an ending. So you want to like kind of inch your way in and then back out before they close. You kind of gotta go a tiny ways in. What the hell? I don't know why I don't know why the screen's flashing like that, but just ignore that.
Here's the door.
Why is it doing that? Whatever.
I think it's a bug. I don't know why it's doing that.
Now what?
Now you go back. Every door behind you just open.
This one?
Yep. Normally the doors close behind you, right?
Yeah.
They're all open again.
Oh. Hmm. Damn, how big is this building? 760 floors.
You're on floor 754.
So 760.
Yeah, that's the escape pod ending,
I just escaped.
I guess. All right, one more on the left and 2 more on the right. I'll let you decide which way you want to go.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Nice. Just one more computer.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'll let you pick the direction, and I'll improvise from there. All right, you're gonna go down the elevator from the boss's office down to the mind control facility.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
To the mind control?
Yep. Do you remember when I lied to you about how the game you could bug the game by going out the window?
Yeah.
So this is something similar, but this one was actually a bug in the original game.
Stanley walked straight ahead
So
through
go
the
straight.
large door that read Mind Control Facility.
And I believe on this first one, you can get up on this chair and get onto that desk. And in the original source version from 2013, this actually was a bug, and you can jump off the mind control facility here. But in this version, you'll see.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content.
So this is technically
You can
Ultra
call
Deluxe
it the
content, but this is funny.
bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. Railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Incredible, isn't it?
Was that it?
Yeah, that was it. Alright, these next two are short, so the last two.
Okay.
How wonderful.
We'll do the shorter
Stanley
one first.
was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay, so you're gonna go right at the doors up here. Oh, by the way, the final computer is in Stanley's office. The door already shut. You can't get back in. You have to wait for the next run.
Okay.
So you're gonna go right?
This way.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
You're gonna get on that lift, and you're gonna hurl your
The
fucking
lounge
self
was
off.
grand, majestic. Perhaps
Jump off?
to
Yeah,
get
you're gonna
back
jump
to
off the
business,
lift.
Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's
Just hurl
incredible
yourself
it
into the
wasn't 5
abyss.
years ago.
Just jump off?
Yeah, just jump off.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Alright.
What?
Welcome, Stanley, to heaven.
It's like that game we played when we were at that arcade.
Oh yeah, it is. In
Yeah, where we hit.
in Mall of America, right?
Yeah, where we hit the buttons and stuff.
And I was colorblind and I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
You can go press them. Buttons. 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 Alright, whenever you get sick of this, you can continue the game by hitting restart. Alright, one more ending, you ready?
Yes.
That was the half ending I was talking about, by the way.
Oh, because...
Does that really count?
Already
You know?
this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Alright, you're going right.
We're getting there.
When Stanley came
Remember where
to a
that
set
phone
of
was?
2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the
The
meeting
phone?
room, and
Yeah, you remember the
Stanley
phone?
knew it perfectly well.
Yeah.
Perhaps he
Go up
wanted
to the
stop
phone,
by the employee lounge
and you're gonna
first,
unplug it.
just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I love how you always close that door.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
So you're gonna go straight up. and unplug
Look,
the phone when
Stanley,
you get in
I
that
think
room.
perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
This is
I'm
your
not
last
your
ending.
enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
My goodness,
Excellent.
is it 4:30?
Making
I'm
choices
supposed to
on
be
a regular
having a
basis
back
is
sack
the
and
best
crack.
part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please. Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality. almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
It's a little weird.
Oh my god. Huh. I guess I have to go this way. Or do I? No.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. yet, there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Got this, Rainbow.
What?
Speak the code.
Night Shark 115?
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115.
Give it
He
one more
spoke
good one.
it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did
Say
you?
it, like really enunciate
Please
it.
speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it, but
Yeah,
it's pretty
this game does not
humiliating
this
to
game does
bring
not
you
detect
this
your mic. I
far,
just wanted to
only
make
for
you sound like a
to suddenly
jackass.
decide you have better things to do.
Thanks.
I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
That's the Stanley Parable 2013.
Ah,
What do you think?
that was pretty good.
Yeah. Dude, I remember being so excited for Ultra Deluxe to come out. We'll get into the Ultra Deluxe stuff next time, but holy crap, it's such a good game, dude. It really is.
Get me out of here.
Good game.
Very good.
You enjoy.
Very.
What was your favorite ending?
I
Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite.
The broom closet.
Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Because the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is like 3 times as big as the Stanley Parable 2013.
Mm.
So if you like this, you're gonna like the Ultra Deluxe stuff. Uh, did you like
That's
the
good.
adventure line? The Stanley Parable adventure line?
Adventure. The one where I'm just randomly putting the different games. Randomly, completely different games.
If we were playing the Stanley Parable 2013, you've been put in Portal 1 in Minecraft. In Minecraft, the
That
narrator
would
makes
be
like a really shitty dirt house. In fact, do you want to see it?
yes.
Here, I'll pull it up.
That's funny because I don't have this game, and why am I in it? But it's great. It was funny.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Ugh.
So here's the original game's ending from 2013. So it's the exact same right up until you play the baby game.
It only becomes clear once you've been playing
Ignore
it for
this
about
watermark.
4 hours. So why don't you do it for me? Let's see. What do we have here?
Okay.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Well, Stanley, is this any better? At last, the one thing you've always desired. A game I had absolutely nothing to do with. But is it enough? Tell me that, Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house. This will go here, no, here, and then... Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course, and just to finish it all off, yes, it's complete. I made this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. But you've only seen it from the outside. You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself comfortable. Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond. Diamond everything. Yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining. Oh my, it looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light? Oh, no. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly irrelevant. This won't do at all. 1 out of 5. Even the diamonds couldn't save this one. Okay, new game. Yes, I don't even know what this game is, but I love it. You, trapped in a glass box with no way out, listening to me talk. Oh, it's inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's go.
I remember the
find
first
out
time
what
I
the
ever
hell
played
this
Stanley Parable
is.
2013, I actually predicted that Portal would be next. So, it was awesome.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte. Genius. No, actually, you know what? I think that's plenty. I really don't care much to see you stumble through any more of these games, and I highly doubt you're any wiser for the experience. Which is why, rather than continue to waste my time, I'm just going to leave you here. You can pretend you've beaten the game if it makes it any richer for you, but as for me, I've had enough. So, why don't you get cozy in this room, and if you have any grand revolutionary ideas for the perfect video game, you can just sit there and let it ball up inside you for all eternity. I don't need your advice. I don't need your ratings. And I certainly don't need the validation of a man whose job is to push buttons. I think I'll just go about my business, making meaningful cultural contributions to the world. And perhaps every now and then I'll think back to a man named Stanley who was objectively wrong in every decision he ever made. The thought won't last long. Goodbye, Stanley. Good luck with your work, and I sincerely hope that everyone lives happily ever after.
Okay, and from here it's the same.
So yeah.
Funny. That was old Minecraft.
Yeah, it was because I mean the Stanley Parable came out in 2013, so yeah, it was old Minecraft.
Old Minecraft.
Yeah. Well,
But I like that.
yeah, now you've experienced everything that the old Stanley Parable had to offer. Next
But
time we're gonna see
there's
what it means to
more.
be a re-release with Ultra Deluxe. How meta will the meta game get about it? The fact that it's a re-release. It's honestly it's the most meta game I've ever played, isn't it? The Stanley Parable. You can't get more meta than the Stanley Parable. Oh, fun. While I'm at it, I'll show you one more thing.
Yeah.
I want to show you the trailer to Ultra Deluxe.
Holy crap.
Because they announced it. They announced it at the Game Awards, like, oh, Jesus, 7 years ago. Jesus. Yeah, the game got delayed a lot. Ultra Deluxe did.
This is the story of a
They announced this. Imagine this appearing at the Game Awards.
This is the story of a video game called The Stanley Parable. You know The Stanley Parable, of course. After all, it was the video game sensation of 2013. Don't you remember all those awards we were nominated for?
And this year's winner for Best Narrative is The Last of Us.
The Last of Us.
The Last of Us.
Papers, please.
The Last of Us. Papers, please. The Last of Us.
Yes, it was thrilling to be so unanimously recognized by our peers. Which is why we've locked the game's source code away where it can never be touched by the greedy hand of capitalism. A pristine time capsule of perfect artistic integrity to be preserved for... Wait. What do you mean we never put the game on consoles? Of course we put it on consoles. We didn't. Excuse me a moment.
Stanley! Stanley!
Gotcha. Stanley, I've had a great idea. I want to add new endings and new content, new adventures for you. Won't it be fun? Oh, shush, of course it will. We'll package it up with the original game and we'll put it on consoles, and everyone will buy it again because they're suckers. Come. Daddy needs a third swimming pool.
Dude, 2019 my ass. The game came out in like 2022 or something. Or maybe 2021. I think it was 2022. 2019 my ass.
Oh, fine. It'll be on PC too.
Oh, this is before Ultra Deluxe came out. Here, let's check this out.
In the months since we announced the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, we've been hard at work and had little time to share updates. So I thought it would be nice to take a moment to respond to a few of the letters and emails we've received from you, the fans. Let's open up the mailbag and have a look. Here we have a letter from Tim Richmond, who writes, "Hello. I've been looking forward to the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe and excited to see the new endings, but something has been bothering me. When you announced the game, you announced it for 2019. Is that really feasible? Does only a year of development give you enough time to make the game the best it could be? The Stanley Parable is special to me, and I just want this new iteration to be as high quality as possible, no matter how long it takes. Best wishes, love and hugs, Tim." Well, goodness, Tim, thank you very much for your thoughtful concerns around the final quality of the game. But let me put your fears to rest. We gave ourselves plenty of time to make exactly the game we wanted to make. No compromises. Now, it's true that there is very little time left in the year, but we intend to stick by our commitment to you, the gamers. Promises of a 2019 release were made, and those promises will be kept, no matter what. You have my word. Your concerns are noted, but not necessary. Let's look at another one. This one from Alma Redmond, who writes, "I have a confession that I need to share. When the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe was announced, I tried to spread the word about it as much as I could to family and friends and peers to make sure that everyone around me knew to expect more Stanley Parable in 2019. However, in retrospect, I now feel ashamed for putting this kind of pressure on you to deliver the game in 2019, not knowing the myriad of game development challenges and external factors beyond your control that inevitably complicate even the most well-organized game development efforts. I hate to think
Dude, I
of the
love Kevin
stress
Brady.
that I
He's so
may have
funny.
inadvertently caused you. No one should have to create art under that kind of pressure, under that kind of time constraint. I hope you can forgive my hubris and my presumptions. They won't happen again." Now, Elma, I really do appreciate the extra thoughtfulness, but the truth is that we've experienced no complications or compromising external factors whatsoever. To characterize the game's development as anything other than a steady current of unhindered forward momentum would be grossly inaccurate. I always appreciate when others feel shame on my behalf, but in this case, it's strictly not necessary. Would it be nice to have a little extra breathing room, just in case? Sure, I suppose, but really, we're fine. Okay, our next email is from James P., who writes, "I've been a fan of Stanley Parable from the day it was launched. I spent countless hours exploring every corner of it. I need to tell you I have only one request for the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Please, delay it to 2020. Please. There's simply no way I would be happy with the game if you spent any less time working on it. I'm counting on this to be the best game ever made. The single best of all time. How could it possibly be done with only a few months left in the year? 2020 is the only release window inside which my outrageously lofty expectations could ever possibly be met. Please, for us, for the fans, the gamers, I'm asking you not to let us down, not to let us be hurt like we've been hurt before. Please, delay the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe." Wow, I'm actually quite moved by the vulnerability of this letter. To have such naked faith in us to deliver a product of such high quality and to be so willing to wait a little bit longer for it is this truly the level of trust that our fans have in us? That they are so quick to sacrifice their own short-term gratification for the health of our game and our studio? Well, I have to say, I've never felt so deeply connected to our fan base before. Yes, I too can take a stand. I will give our beloved fans what they've been asking for, what they've demanded across dozens of other emails and handwritten letters exactly like these. I will be a champion for you, the people. You spoke to us loud and clear. thousands of voices ringing out in a single unified chorus, echoing one message over and over. And that message is delay the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe to 2020 to sometime probably before summer. But it sort of depends on the specifics of how development goes. You spoke these words to us, and we are listening. Rise up, gamers. Rise and make your demands. Rally behind these
This whole
words.
fucking video is just a
Etch
delay
them in your
announcement.
soul. Die for them if you have to. Let nothing stand between you, all of you, and this valiant future you have collectively willed into being. A future where the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe comes out in 2020. Together, we will create this world for the people, for the gamers, for you.
That's fun.
Great. That's great.
Hold on. I was gonna. This isn't another video, but they had another delay announcement, obviously in 2020, because it didn't come out in 2020. It was really hilarious too. Gotta find it. Yeah, so they just one day they just posted this on Twitter with no context, delaying it to 2021.
From the liars who brought you the award-winning indie game, The Stanley Parable, comes The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
This is like halfway in 2020.
An expansion to the original game with more content, more endings, more whimsical adventures of the two best friends, Stanley and the narrator. Coming to PC consoles in 2021.
And then it was this too. This was a this was also posted by them. Because this is this is a parody of some other game that was delayed at the same time. So like when another game got delayed from 2020 to 2021, and the Crows literally just took their announcement and just pasted Stanley Parable all over it. That's what this is. I think I think this was a COD game. I'm not sure, or something. It was something. Something got like a big ass AAA game got delayed to 2021 from 2020, and they posted this announcement. But Crows just took it, a screenshot of it, and just plastered all over to announce their 2021 delay. It was funny.
The most ambitious Stanley game ever.
It was funny.
It's funny.
And then the Stanley Parable finally came out in 2022 on April 27th, 427.
Funny.
Kind of based.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Indeed.
Based.
I played it day one. I played the whole Ultra Deluxe. And then I haven't touched it since because now I'm going for the Super Go Outside achievement. I'm going to get it the first day it's available. The Super Go Outside achievement where you don't play for 10 years.
Oh.
I'll be one of the first ones to be able to legitimately get that in 2032.
Oh boy.
Well, what?
Wonderful.
I know the OG Stanley Parable 2013 had a achievement called "Just Go Outside," which is 5 years till you don't play for. Where am I at on that? Gotta find it.
Super Go Outside. What kind of uninstalled games do I have in my
Oh,
library?
there it is.
Oh, peek got an update.
Last played
just
Stanley
a-
Parable 2021. Wait! I can get it this year.
The Super Go Outside?
No, the normal go outside
Oh.
from the OG Stanley
Oh,
Parable 2013.
Oh,
Because that's only
you
5
get
years.
it.
Yeah, I last played the game on July 10th, 2021. So I can get it on July 10th this year.
Incredible.
Let me check it quick. Yeah, go outside. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 5 years. So I will be able to get this achievement on July 10th. Because it is 2026 now.
It is?
Yeah.
Thought it was 2022. Although, if it was that, everything would be drastically different. I wouldn't even like have or care about most of the games in my library. Not even Team Fortress 2, because that wasn't until 2023. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because that's when I only played Minecraft, and only Minecraft. Because I love Minecraft.
Yeah.
That's when me and Charlie only played Minecraft, and would always ditch whatever everyone else was doing. Just go play Minecraft.
Yeah.
Because we love the Minecraft.
We love Minecraft. But now he's gone.
Now, well, I almost said he's dead, but that's a little.
He is dead. He's dead
morbid.
to me. All he cares about is his bike now. He hates us. I don't even know if he's going to Cedar Point with us.
Truly, truly a shame.
Yes.
What can I do but seethe in anger?
True.
Because he didn't even have like the care to even face us or bring us into a call together to announce that he wants to go away. He just dropped a random message.
Yeah.
So it's a little,
He kind of implied that we weren't doing anything with our lives. Just kind of
a bit of a lie.
Yeah.
This thing's happening. But I'm a bit of a introvert that won't really tell people unless they come to me directly about it and be like, "Oh, what you up to?"
You probably know this by now. I also consider myself an introvert, but I'm also one to call someone out on their bullshit. So
I'm one to at least like see through it, but I wouldn't call them out on it.
I will if I see bullshit, I will actively call it out.
We'll be like, "Oh no."
Yeah. You know that about me at this point. If I see bullshit, I will call it out.
Oh yeah, because you're immediately like, "Wait, no."
If you're trying to pull one over on me, I ain't fucking letting that happen. The only person who can lie around here is me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.